Jada, I don't even know what that means. Is that because I'm a boomer? What does it mean to send someone a vocal? What is... I don't understand. But sure, I won't do that. Yeah. Did we finish Vamp Survivors? Oh, yeah. I mean, on stream. As far as stream goes, we are finished with Vampire Survivors. I had like one thing left to do, so I just wanted to play something else. You can finish that game. Not really. I'm playing a little bit on the Steam Deck. It's a good game for that. My banana is 1 year old. Is it ripe already? No, it only gets ripe at 69 months. Thank you for the year, Nargalian, and thank you, Mars Buddy, for the 51 months. You're getting pretty ripe. Not quite yet, but, you know, another little while longer. I definitely won't move the goalposts to 420 months when you get to 69. So you leave one singular thing open and never stream it again? You really are a monster. All I had left to do, quite literally, is like the stupid final level where it's just like a boss or whatever. So, I mean, it doesn't matter. I unlocked literally every other thing. So, whatever. Yeah, leave it on the fridge for a few years. Get yourself a nice long black cracker. Oh man, that's ancient B-Rex lore. I once had a banana left on the top of my fridge in the back where I can see it, and discovered it I don't even know how long later. It was literally just like a long black cracker. Yep, there it is. Just completely dehydrated. Just literally a cracker of a banana. I don't even, like, it was up there for at least a year. At least. How did it taste? It was delicious. Thank you. Can you imagine actually eating that? I thought it was a vanilla bean. How did it not rot? I don't know. I guess it's like how if you leave a McDonald's hamburger out, it doesn't really get moldy, you know, because there's not enough moisture. It just dries out. No, it wasn't behind the fridge. It was on top of the fridge. Anyway, we did some puzzling last stream, and chat was very kind and supportive of my puzzling efforts and did not bully me in any way. And I would like for us to continue that trend today, where we all understand that, you know, sometimes people see different things or get on different trains of thought. It doesn't mean they're stupid, and you don't need to express your frustration, you know, 100 people at a time, etc. So yeah, it's great that we didn't do that last stream, and that we're not going to do it this stream either. Can't wait. So thank you in advance, chat. Here we go. Let's do it. Damn it, magnesium. All right. I did that one, so we're on this one. The Interrupted Weekend at the Doctor's Salon. The way this game works is you get these like scenes where you investigate clues and try to figure out what happened. It's kind of Oberdin-ish. It's also made by the guy who made Papers, Please, apparently. Didn't even know that. Okay. Got a map here. Cool, cool. Let's see what everyone's got. Oh lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. Slightly grassy garden shears. Should probably start with the dead guy, I guess. I would prefer if you did not, Stick. That would be great. Thanks. Hey Gizmo, I'm good. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister situation. Please join us on May 12th. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. I assume that's where we are now? Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. Okay. The man is not breathing and has a huge vertical wound on his forehead. Got it. This is such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. Dude's got his priorities in order. Ha! Leopold, your plan to frame Patu is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it, Constable. Please escort this man out. Okay. Patu. Patu. How do you even say that? Patu. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We will have some drinks and discuss what to do about that prime minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Okay. So we're at this man's house. The T is silent? Nah. Two. This one was the hardest to solve for you. Oh boy, can't wait. I'm sure it'll be no problem for me. A fallen bottle of sherry. Okay. Got a full glass and almost empty glass. What did I not? Okay. He's got a missing button, as the guy mentioned. Don't know what that has to do with anything, but my chance to shine. We'll see about that. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. Okay. So these guys, of course, are both in like the Brotherhood. They're probably like working on some scheme here. He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. Dear friend, at one of the balls, you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company, too. Kindly current presence, Dr. James Turner. Okay, so now I got this. Don't let him do it, chat. Oh my god. Mod cheats doesn't count. Doesn't count. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. What? Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to a party by the director of Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Okay. A spicy smelling ornamental box. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Pooh clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Okay. A brown stone slate steel. Two hands holding an axe in front of like a weird diamond. And he's got a club. Everyone else got a knife. This dude's got a club. Just in his pocket. A pocket club. Oh wait, I guess that's it right there. I was just walking around with a club. The seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. His didn't look like any of those. It's got the hands. I guess it'd be the one axe, if anything. Okay. Psychoactive plants. Drugged symptoms. Who's the Pooh clan? You. You're the Pooh. Spotty onion. An illusion of unity with the universe. Increased appetite. Hiccups. Black poppy. Sleepiness. Whites of eyes get a pink tint. Lemurian lichen. Lichen? Fuck, I don't know how that word's pronounced, actually. Hyperconcentration on one thing. Loss of perception of time. Rapid blinking. Red berry. Surge of energy. Vocalization of all your thoughts. Twitching. Aggression. Okay. Vocalization of all your thoughts. Twitching. Aggression. Thank you, Rose. Very helpful. Oh God, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. Constable number 1, Arthur Faulkner. Okay. Testimonies. Oh my God. No. Claims that had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. woke up the butler, entered the salon, and found the body. Dins was a chicken Sammy from KFC. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer, instructed the butler to raise the alarm. And this was Leopold, who is this guy, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Obviously, there were drugs involved here. Who's next? Gideon. I don't even know who Gideon is yet, but all right. Claims that played croquet with Ergin in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Hey, what's up? You made it just in time. Ergin drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. The dino is exactly as round as he normally is. Saw Lord Alistair Cock lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergin was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Okay. From Elden Ring. Right, probably the same guy. This was Ergin, okay. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. Let me just mark this guy, Ergin, before I forget. And we know who James is. We know who Leopold is as well. Where the fuck is James? I guess we didn't get James yet? Leopold is that guy? Yes. We'll finish that later. Claims that he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Blanchard. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Are the heads all green? What? Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. Okay. So he's drinking with Blanchard in the library. Went to the chest house. The chest house. Alright, anyways. Alistair claims that in the morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together, and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Like how he, felt that was important to mention. That he was close to winning. Nice yellow dino. Claims that served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Now, let me just mark this guy as Podrick. Thank you, Outcast, for the 44 months. Appreciate it. Chat, stop. That's too much. Don't spam, please. I need to be able to read chat. On entering the library to take away... Wait. Podrick. I assume this is... It sounds like a last... I don't know. We'll change it later. On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Do I really need to read chat? Yes, I'll die if I don't. I only exist because of chat. I only read spoilers anyway. Well, what's the spoiler in your message then? Because I read that. Suddenly he was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. He was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm, then saw the deceased lying in the salon. Okay. Then we got Billiam. Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there, saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Okay, so we got some more name pieces there. So this guy is Billiam Spade. His last name is Spade and he's a gardener. Come on. What kind of a name is Billiam, by the way? The guy on the floor. Oh my god, come on. Spoilers. And then he mentioned Mr. Hill, which I assume is the butler because he was the one who was instructed to raise the alarm. Let me just double check that. Yeah. I assume he's the one who did it. The W was too expensive. I see. Too wide. You know, there's a yellow dino. Holy shit. I didn't even click that one yet. It's crazy. I'm still missing 8 clues. Ah, we can go outside. Also, this has more. Oh, there's names. Okay. Outside. Alrighty. Fix your tits. Tits is broken again? Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Try now. Try it. Okay, now try again. See if it still works. Okay, that's so weird. All I did was click into the program for a second. Rose bushes. Okay, you can stop trying it, chat. There's the tea house. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea. One almost empty, the other untouched. Okay, so the tea was provided by the diplomat or whatever. The foreign guy. There's the chessboard. Who's winning? Oh, come on. I can't focus. I'm being bullied like this. Newspaper. London Gazetter, May 11th. Who will be the new Prime Minister? Election results. New Order Party moderates loyalists. Okay. New Order Party have the most MPs, but it's clear the old parties will form a coalition. This means either loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in the opposition. Okay. Americans are like, what? What do you mean? What are these terms? An unfinished croquet match on a grass field. Oh, that's to go back in there. Okay, what's this then? Same thing? Okay, I'm missing one hint. Butler's the witness, the culprit, and the victim all in one. I can guarantee it. I've read a ton of Hercule Poirot novels. Thank you. Very helpful. I'm not seeing the yellow that I apparently missed. Oh. Oh, nope, that's the same outside. There's something I missed somewhere. Oh, it's that. A boomerang. Also, this is apparently a thing. He's holding... Oh, he's holding a... Okay, he's holding the missing button from this jacket. So either he did grab it off him or he was framed. Probably framed. That's it. That's all the information. Oh, boy. Okay. This guy is the host... James somebody. James someone. Fuck, what is James' last name again? Oh wait, it's on these notes, right? Turner, right? Yeah, I only read it like 12 times. James Turner. James Boomerang. I solved it. It was obviously him. Okay, Leopold, his full name was just mentioned a second ago. Right here. Lazarus Hearst. No, what? I'm getting confused. Wait, let me go back. So, Blanchard or moderate leader? Loyalist leader, Blanchard, and moderate leader, Valentine become the prime minister. So he's one of those, right? Because is he the one that won? I don't know. I kind of lost the plot here. Because wasn't the election was held on the 8th, and I guess they're still counting votes. So today is the 12th. They probably know who won. Wasn't it mentioned who? I thought it was mentioned. I don't know. I'm gonna just go back through all the information. Location of each suspect when the body was found. The gardener. The gardener was at the rose bush. Flower beds. The butler was in the... Was it in the tea? No, it was in... Where's the map? It's in that building. The chess... Oh, it's literally the chess... the chess house. Just got a whole ass building for chess. No problem. The butler was in the chess house. The doctor. The loyalist, the general, the young man, the prince. What the heck? The doctor was also in the chess house. And the loyalist must be... Who is he playing chess with? I gotta look at the testimonies. Lord Alistair. Alistair. I'm sure that name's been mentioned elsewhere too. I know I've heard it before, like on a previous like puzzle as well. The Anglo-Saxon two-party system? The what? We have the parliamentary system with the fucking opposition and all that crazy shit they were talking about. Alistair. What did James say? Did he use his name? Blanchard. Okay, Lord Alistair Blanchard is who? I don't remember a Blanchard. It's not, that's like the boy. Is it the dead guy? Is the dead guy Alistair Blanchard? Hang on. I think he might be. Let me read his, hold on. Till the alarm was raised. Okay. No, so he was playing chess when the alarm was raised. And entering the library to take away the glasses. Found Lord Leopold asleep. Okay, so the body was, they didn't move the body, it was here. Oodles of party. It's basically the two main parties still, but at least the losing parties can get some shit done through the craziness of the system. I don't even know how it works. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Everything Master Bell says is correct. I don't think we know who that is yet. Alistair Cock. Lord Alistair Cock. Some lecture the butler. But do I know? It must be this guy, right? Who else would it be? I think it's this guy. I'm gonna put that there for now. There's just so much to keep track of. My brain gets all mixed up with all this shit. Saw the Lemurian. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. So he had a glass of sherry with James and became drowsy. So he's basically saying that James probably put something in his sherry. And then the tea was made from this guy's tea leaves or whatever. Spicy smelling ornamental box. But I don't think the person who drank the tea died or like got killed. Fuck, how do I not know who the dead guy is? It must have been mentioned like 12 times. Somebody must say the name. Mr. Hill. And that's the... Yeah, okay. Let me just... Saw the deceased. Fuck off and tell me his name. Somebody had to have said it. Blanchard. Drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. So that's Leopold then. Leopold Blanchard. Got it. Okay. We're getting there. Turner, we've got that figured out. Master Bell. Don't we know who the inspector is? Yeah, Arthur Faulkner. So let's get that done. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Oh shit, it's Falk! Ergen. Oh, 2, right, because that's... I'm pretty sure they said that was the foreigner guy. The Pooh guy. So we got 2 names left. Augustus Bell and Gideon Valentine or something like that. Can't possibly be that hard to figure out who's who, come on. Sure, totally on Missing Panda. Land of Frame 2 is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it, Constable. Please escort this man out. So in what way is he attempting to frame Pooh? What did he say? Had a glass of sherry with James, and he saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler. Okay. On inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. What motive? Who's got motive anyways? This guy was a candidate. So like the other presidential or prime minister candidates would certainly have motive. I think there might be more than one here. Dude's got red eyes. Just noticed that. Sleepiness, whites of eyes get a pink tint. An illusion of unity with the universe, increased appetite, hiccups. Hyper concentration on one thing, loss of perception of time, rapid blinking. Can we like see anyone blinking? This guy's also got pink eyes, so he had the same thing happen. Oh yeah, there is no idol in this scene. That dude always looks like he's coked out. This dude's rapidly blinking. So, Doctor's a smart man since he saw through his lies. So that dude has had some Lemurian lichen. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that that's just part of the tea, and it's like, he's just blinking because he had some tea. This guy's not blinking, though. What does his seal have to do with anything? Anyways. Seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. So what? Music is oddly epic for a death scene. This game's got an interesting mix of music for sure. So he's arresting a prime ministerial candidate, meaning this guy. You know damn well he was killed by that Lemurian savage. I gotta read the accounts again. I gotta figure out who is Augustus. I think it's Augustus Bell and Gideon Valentine, but I'm sure the names are mentioned somewhere other than the accounts. So let's see. Is one of them a candidate? Valentine. Moderate leader Valentine. So obviously the boy there is not the candidate. So I'm going to think that that's Valentine. I'm not 100% sure it's Gideon Valentine, but let me just see if I can find that name anywhere. This is all one continuous storyline with different murder mysteries? Yes. It's all connected in some way. Unfinished croquet match. These names have got to be brought up somewhere. I just got to find it. Probably... Is it on here anywhere? He didn't use his name, did he? No. Okay. Somebody must have. So, are these all first names? Billiam, Podrick, Alistair, James. So everyone's referred to by their first name here, meaning that it is Gideon someone, and so we got Augustus, Bell, Gideon, Valentine. So Gideon... Where's Augustus or Bell? Oops. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 testimonies here. And there's 7 people. And Bell is not one of them, so that has to be the dead guy? His name is Bell? Bell Valentine. So that means Gideon Augustus. Okay, I'm close though. Hang on, let me go back to the Gideon. All right. It would be... I think Bell's a last name and Gideon Augustus are both first names. So I think this is... He was definitely referred to as Valentine, and there's no Bell there. There's no Augustus. So I think Augustus Valentine and Gideon Bell makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, that was stumped for a second. Augustus Valentine is the victim. The boomerang is the murder weapon. The library is where he was murdered. A body was found by the butler, Leopold, no, Podrick Hill. What? Well, Augustus Valentine's definitely the victim. The boomerang, I mean, that could totally have been done by boomerang, like a vertical gash. And then this is the library, right? Or is it the salon? It's the salon. Okay. I could have gone and confirmed that in the testimonies anyway, no big deal. Body was found by Podrick Hill. So, wait. Podrick said he found Lord Leopold. Okay, no. So it was Lord Leopold. I thought he saw it when he came in, but only when he woke up. Leopold. Pretty much. Tasty ham. I don't know what Cluedo is, but yeah. What? What did I just change? I changed the wrong thing. Fuck, what am I doing? Augustus Valentine and then Leopold Blanchard. Okay. The Loyalist. So the Loyalist, I believe, is Leopold. So he was in the tea house. The young man. It's Gideon Bell. He says, I guess he was in the got bored and went to drink in the tea. Okay, so he was in the tea house observing the chess house. Okay, so the young man was in the tea house. Can I not reuse that? Ah, there we go. Hello, Rayla. What's up? And the prince is he was in the field because this guy here saw Lemurian observing through the glass door. So no, I guess he would just say he was at the was it the tea house or the library? The salon, right? So he was outside the salon, rather. Outside the glass door. Is there a glass door here? I can't even tell. I'm gonna put library for now. And then the general is surely this guy, right? And this guy is Alistair Cock, who says he was in the chess house. I got a feeling some of this is wrong, but oh boy, multiple wrong. Rude, Bertus. Okay, the butler, let me confirm some things, because I was going by memory. I think I thought, yeah, a second ago I thought it happened in the chess house for some reason. I don't know why, because like we're here and the body wasn't moved, but so at the time of the murder, or when the body was found, he was in the library. And then he was told to, and then he went into the salon and saw it. So he was in the library. Okay, now we only have two wrong. The doctor was playing chess with the general. The young man was at the tea house. The prince, what if I just put, where is it? Oh, I can't put, what? That, like, isn't the salon where it was? That's not even an option? Okay. So I guess we'll say library. It's stuck in my upper, oh. Okay, I didn't change anything. So the loyalist, why did I say tea house? I don't understand why I did that. He found the body in the salon, and so the prince was probably, like I thought, in the library looking through the glass door. Still got something wrong. The butler, they could have said that the butler was in the salon, but no, he was definitely in the library. Okay, let me go through one at a time. The gardener is Billiam Spade. And Billiam says he was working on the roses, the rose bush. Yeah, so that's definitely correct. He saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at noon. Could be relevant. The young man. Or no, let's not skip ahead. We got the butler, who we pretty much just confirmed, but so he went into the library and passed out. Then he got woken up and told to raise the alarm. So he was definitely in the library when somebody found the body. So library, and then the doctor was playing chess, but I'll confirm. James playing chess with Alistair. So that would also be the general in the chess house. Because somebody was, yeah, he was educating the butler on his lack of military training, so he's the general. The young man, that is Gideon. Nice try, Bertus. He played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Cock lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Doesn't sound he was in the tea house, not the chess house. But yeah, okay, I didn't think so. And the prince. What if the prince was the killer and so he was in the salon when the body was found because he was technically the first one to find it? I think it's something like that. Like, it's saying when the body was found. Does it mean by the, like, not the murderer, I guess? I don't know. I feel like we're supposed to be like, I'm supposed to be seeing some kind of twist in the, some kind of like contradiction in the testimonies that lets me know that something is not right here. I mean, obviously, but. Early in the morning, somebody killed, okay, let's fill in as much as we can over here. Killed Augustus Valentine. In the salon and drugged stole a button. Kind of looking at the way this is worded is actually maybe giving me some hints. Meanwhile, in the somebody, and somebody a Lemurian from the something. Hold on. What is this? Framed? No, it doesn't work. It's not a D, it's just frame. They something the something banned this stream film. How did you know what I was saying? Oh my god, there's so many blanks. Planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. So in the salon at around noon. Need to read the sentences out loud. You can't see them. It's a lot of effort. Somebody drugged. I mean, he drugged two people, didn't he? Drugged Leopold, but also the butler. I don't know who the killer is yet. It's kind of important. Meanwhile, in the something, somebody did something to somebody and did something to a Lemurian. A Lemurian club from a Lemurian seal? I do not know who the killer is. I just said that. So this guy said everything that Bell said was true, right? What was his fucking name? Ergen. Claims that everything Master Bell says is absolutely correct. Master Bell is the young lad. So let's go over his testimony again. Played croquet with the foreigner in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house, which is why his eyes are blinking rapidly. However, this guy didn't drink the tea for some reason. Hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. What? So the host is this guy, leaning over this guy. He's saying he's hoping he didn't notice him. When was he leaning over him? Wasn't he just in the chess house when the alarm was raised? Confused. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. I don't know what that means. It certainly sounds suspicious. That's for sure. Standees. Not yet. Stole his life just like that. Dr. Smartman saw through his lies. Was killed by the Lemurian savage. Thought you were an honorable man, not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage friendly relations with the Lemuria and provoke conflict. Presumably, I don't know. I strongly suspect that the dudes from the Brotherhood are up to something. It's only those two guys here, right? Nobody else is in it. So by killing him and framing him, that leaves just one candidate. Which would be Lazarus. Right? Is that right? Leopold Blanchard. Yeah. So they have a motive, because Lazarus is in the Brotherhood, I'm pretty sure. So they wanted to kill one and frame the other in order to have their Brotherhood guy be the Prime Minister, I'm guessing. Plan to frame 2 is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. So what was drugged? The was it like the sherry or something? Leopold. Yeah, had a glass of sherry with James. Why did when did Podrick drink some sherry? Oh, he was instructed to dispose of the spoilt sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk. And it goes as Mr. Spade. Thank you, Martisan, for the 75 months. Appreciate it. That big number. Was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. But he's got the eyes. So I'm guessing that's what he said to cover up the fact that he snuck a drink of the sherry that he was supposed to dispose of. That's definitely my best guess. And that's why he fell asleep. Woken by Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. But how would... So if the host was the guy... Nobody said how he should dispose of it. If the host was the guy who did this, or one of the guys, he would have expected him to go to the garden. But it just so happened that the dude drank the sherry, so he was asleep in here too, I guess. So they were only trying to get Lord Leopold, I think. Let me go check the sherry, actually. Where is that? I thought it was in the chess house that they were drinking. Oh, wait, no, it was... The sherry's here. Almost empty, full. So he didn't drink the sherry. This is pretty glaring at this point. Hey, Gazuria, what's up? So he didn't drink the sherry. Why is the sherry there, though? Is that where they said they drank it? In the library, okay. So he had a glass with James. What did James say? So he drank with him, but he didn't actually drink anything, for one thing. And he just went to the chess house? He ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Why would he send the butler to the library? Also, that's different from what the guy said. He says he ordered him to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. This guy says he was told to go assist Mr. Spade. Well, I guess to dispose of the sherry, you'd have to go into the library where it was. So I guess that makes sense. So did he intend? Like, if he knew that Leopold would be in here passed out, why would he send the butler into that room where he would find him asleep? Because you wouldn't want someone to find the person you're framing asleep, really. I don't see how that would make any sense. Sir Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. Master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoilt sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go assist Mr. Spade in the garden. When did the chess house, he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Order the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. I'm confused why he would send him here. What did this guy say? What did Alistair? In the morning, he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon. So he was with the butler in the morning. I suppose he could, like, if they were in it on it together, he could have somehow slipped something to the butler or something. Vocalization of all your thoughts, surge of energy, twitching aggression. This guy's being pretty aggressive. Orange dino. Feel like I'm getting close, but I'm still not quite understanding some elements here. This is a joke. Butler did it. It's always the butler, right? Gideon played croquet with Ergen. Went to drink tea. Saw Lord Alistair lecture the butler. Turner came in, sent the butler away. Alistair left the chess house and returned shortly afterwards. Master Turner came to the chess house and sent the butler away. And then Alistair left the chess house and returned shortly afterwards. And Alistair says he was playing chess the whole time, and so does James. So James stayed there while this guy went and did the deed. So let's say early in the morning, Alistair Cock. So wait, I said the, that's the general. So he would have been actually, I don't know, it depends what they mean by when the body was found, I guess. Thank you for the 76 months, Pyron. Appreciate it. It's weird that I still don't have this right. The gardener was tending the flower beds. The butler was in the library because he passed out there. The doctor was in the chess house. When the body was found by another person, he was in the chest house. The chest house, yes, again. And so was the general. The loyalist is the guy that found the body, so he was in the salon. The young man was in the tea house, and the prince was, I guess maybe the prince was in the field? It depends, like, he said something about a glass door. So I had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lamorian observing him through the glass door. Okay, I kind of got confused. So he he only saw him through the glass door when he was falling asleep. I'll do spoilies, or what? I'll do uppies after I solve this, which I'm going to soon. Wait, what did Gideon say? Aragorn drew his attention to the interesting... So he was actually... He was just at the tea house. I had the timeline confused there. He was at the tea house. Okay, got it. All right, now let's do this. Meanwhile, in the... What is this saying? In the someplace somebody did something to somebody and somethinged a Lemurian something from the someplace. Hang on. A Lemurian... Oh, boomerang. Okay, I was wondering, like, shouldn't I be able to say boomerang? So yeah, found a Lemurian boomerang from the salon because there are weapons up here and the boomerang is missing. Does the boomerang have a seal on it? It doesn't. Anyways, meanwhile, in the salon or library, he drugged. So he drugged Leopold Blanchard and planted the Lemurian boomerang from the salon. Around the library. Wait, planted... I think that's... I don't know. Let's just fill this in and see how wrong it is. In the library, Augustus Valentine drugged Leopold Blanchard and planted the Lemurian boomerang from the salon. That doesn't sound right. Like, the boomerang was in the salon. Let's just leave it for now. At around noon. So when was the body found? Early in the morning, Alistair Cock killed Augustus Valentine in the salon and stole a... Oh, okay, no, that's not right. So early in the morning, he drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library. Hang on. No. This guy drugged him. Can I make the text say, okay, boomerang? What? So in the morning, James Turner was with him in the library. And he drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the chess house, Augustus Valentine drugged Podrick Hill and planted a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. In the salon at around noon, Alistair Cock killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Okay, so apparently it's very wrong. James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library in the morning. I feel like that's right. Drank a glass of sherry in the morning. Then he went into the chess house. Alistair was at the chess house with the butler in the morning. So... Augustus... Why did I put Augustus Valentine? It's supposed to be Alistair Cock. Drugged Podrick Hill and planted a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. Could have been stole. Cock. It's Cock. In the salon at around noon, Alistair Cock killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. That's gotta be right, though. Because the time... What did Gideon say? He saw Alistair leave the chest house and return shortly afterwards. When did Leopold say he found the body? Somebody must have mentioned the time. I pronounce it Van Hoch. Brutus. Hope that helps. Good? Okay. Good. James says he drank a glass in the morning, went to the chess house, ordered the butler here, cleaned the library, spent the rest of time playing chess. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. I don't know what you're talking about. What is you talking about? Cock? No, I'm good. Stick. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave Croquet and go behind the manor. So he was at... Wait, this is in the morning? So in the morning they were playing croquet. They went to the tea house. He saw that. That makes sense. Because he's at the flower beds here, I guess. Chrysanthemum rose. So he was at the chrysanthemums at that time, right? Yeah. That makes sense. That adds up. From the rose bush, he saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Lord Augustus left the fountain at around noon. Which he saw from here. So he went into the salon, presumably. What was he doing at the fountain? He was like by himself. And then he said, continues work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Doesn't exactly specify how long it was, though. Does anybody have more of a clear timeline in their testimony? I don't think so. What am I missing here? Early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the chess house, Alistair Cock drugged Podrick Hill and stole a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. In the salon at around noon, Alistair Cock killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Man, that, it just sounds completely right to me. Clearly I'm missing something in my perception of the events. Loyalist was in the salon because he found the body. Prince was in the tea house. Young man was in the tea house. General was in the chess house with the doctor. Butler was in the library. That all adds up. Here, let me do this. Hang on. One second. Ghost Dino. No, there's some words that are just there to give you options. James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. How is that wrong? How is that wrong? Meanwhile, in the chess house, Alistair Cock drugged Podrick Hill and stole a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. To provoke Leopold? What is wrong? Not a ghost, still solid. In the salon around noon, Alistair Cock killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. I don't know. What part of this is fucking wrong? God damn it. James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library, stole a button. Man, that's got to be correct. There's no way it's not. White Ghost Dino. Meanwhile, in the chess house, Alistair Cock drugged Podrick Hill and stole a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. Ow. Probably Pyro. In the salon at around noon, Alistair Cock killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. And it's more than two things wrong. Let me start going over testimonies and stuff again. Anybody saying anything that I've overlooked? Ha, Leopold, you planned to frame 2 is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. Stole his life. Doctor's a smart man. Thought there was lies. So, loss of perception of time. Could that be relevant? Hang on. So what did he say? Played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Cock lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Kind of suspicious, isn't it? Could he have been involved too? How does his perception of time play into this, if at all? Because he specifically drew the guy's attention to the chess house. Yeah, Alistair Cock was supposed to have lectured the butler in the morning. Was this still supposed to be in the morning? Because he played croquet in the morning and then he went to drink tea in the tea house. And according to this guy's testimony, this was in the afternoon. He was at the rose bush and he saw Lord Augustus leave the... oh, never mind. In the morning, saw the young... okay, no, so that adds up, I guess. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house, send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. But this is still supposed to be in the morning, right? Wasn't he supposed to have done that in the afternoon? Probably toxic. swear somebody said this was in the afternoon. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. But this guy says he saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away as he was remarking on the beauty, which was in the morning, I think. I don't know. So, no stretchies, only standees, but only after I solved the puzzle. Saw Lord Alistair Cock lecture the butler. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. So this could have been at a different time. He places it after everything else, but could have been after he... I mean, this sounds like it would be right, because if he sent the butler away, that would be when he goes. That would be when he goes to do the deed, right? And he wanted the butler to see... They wanted the butler to see the guy, I guess. False. You forgetting Factorio skill? God damn it, dude. Something about the timeline is not as it seems, but I can't figure out what. So, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the chess house, Alistair Cock drugged Podrick Hill, stole a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. So he would have had to go to the salon to do that if it was in the morning. And the guy who said he saw him come and go, his perception of time was messed up, so that he's like, it sounded like it should have been in the afternoon, but this would have been in the morning, so it could have been because of his perception of time. And in the salon at around noon, Alistair Cock killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Man, I don't know. Can't remember who it was, but I'm glad someone else said they struggled on this part. At least, LeMage. I'm glad it's not just me. So you had like the exact same issue, huh? And this guy, like, I mean, this guy's got to be involved too. Like, he's the foreigner. He specifically did not drink any tea. The other guy drank a bunch. He knew it would mess with his perception of time. He had to use hints for the first time here. Hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Hang on, so... I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. When would that have been? If this guy was focused on the beauty of the chess house, like hyper-focused because of this, could it have been he thought someone else left? But really it was him? Because this guy mentions, I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. But what would... I thought he was involved. Hold on, let me try something. Let's say James Turner. Because he was the one who had the button, but I assumed he could have just passed it to his presumed accomplice. Planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. illusion of unity with the universe, increased appetite. I feel like this one's irrelevant. This one I don't know. Probably also irrelevant. It's probably just these two. We got two dudes with pink eyes. We got one guy rapid blinking who drank the tea. I must eat more cock. You know, I'm not sure how that would help me, to be honest. Apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon, Leo. Leopold Blanchard killed Augustus Valentine and planted the boomerang to frame Ergen Poo. Fuck, I don't know anymore. So this note is from Leopold, who apparently had a disagreement with this guy. And he invited this guy to come here at noon. That's why he came here at this time. Because of this note. He was coming here to have a discussion with Leopold. But Leopold had been drugged. So, I mean, it seems more reasonable that my initial suspicion was still more correct. I mean, something about it's wrong, but... Man, I don't know. This is crazy. You hated this one specific murder mystery? Maybe I should take a hint. It's one of those situations where I feel like I'm 99% of the way there, but there's one little fucking sneaky detail that changes something around. Your offer for an observation with same knowledge. That sounds more fun than taking a hint, honestly. Just that one thing. Let's see what Ormit noticed. How many seals are there? $11. So what? Why would this guy steal? So is he like a fake Lemurian? I don't... What does that have to do with anything? So I guess he stole the seal. Now I noticed what you noticed. Did you have any idea how it ties in? Because I don't. Maybe this is just supposed to be misleading, because like he stole the seal because maybe he was actually from a different clan, so he came here and then he stole this one to make it look like he was from that clan or something. I don't know. Well, Eden seemed pretty interested in giving a good hint, so rather than use the in-game ones, let me get what you're, since you have the context of what I clearly, like what I know and what I think I know and etc. Ask for standings is fine. I'll stand up. Fine. Okay, I'll stay alive. It's obviously a vulva for Eden. Seal my cock. I hope that's not the hint. That wasn't the hint, was it? This is the first puzzle that includes two totally unrelated but circumstantially at the same time crimes. You need to understand the timeline of both. Okay, wait, in the library. I don't know. Fuck. I don't know. The guy clearly, I mean, he had a note about something like, heard he got invited to a party by the director of Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. I mean, Did I die? Yeah, that's why I'm a ghost. It's so you can see the text. Two crimes. Obviously, this guy's involved in something. He took the seal. He had the tea to drug the guy and make him focus on something and lose his perception of time. So perhaps the purpose of that was so that he could go do something without the guy, like, realizing that time had passed or something. So he went to steal the seal. Meanwhile, in the... Okay, hang on. Okay, I think I got something. Early in the morning, Alistair Cock drugged... No. Early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the tea house, Aragon 2 drugged Gideon Bell and stole Lemurian's... Okay. That is just... I don't like that either. That's wacky. Brotherhood members Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's banner, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. Oh, and also in the middle there, this guy stole a seal and was specifically just there to confuse you. And oh my god. How did Alistair get the button from James? Because they were in the chess house playing chess together. And James gave him the button there. Yeah, that's a little iffy for sure, that one. Gideon's just there doing his own little theft. The Triumph of Order. At least I figured out, like, the main thing fairly quickly, I think. Cutscene. You have proven that I can trust you. Proved that you can trust him. Here's the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Keen. Let me educate you how it works. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. Then I changed the symbols and used the idol to give that heat to something else. but there is much more that the idol can do. Yeah, they show that the boomerang was taken, but not the seal. Okay, cool. That's great. Alright. So, what's going on here? Okay, nope, go back. Nope, oh god. This one is very fucked up, is that so? Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. Fashion charges. Okay. Oh, thank you for ruining the music. This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my pure love is merely lust? What do they even know about true art? I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. You've been sentenced for fashion crimes. It is a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Sir Nicholas Maker, that's the lawyer, record keeper of the Order Party. He's involved in the Brotherhood as well. History of infraction and obedience. Labeled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Loyal service and low-ranking position to the Order Party. Plus 10 merit. Total merit plus 4. What a monster, I know, right? Nicholas, I'll wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now unless you want me to write up an official report about a 4th virtue breach. Your beloved brother. Okay. Fashion crimes. Poor bugger, I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. An Albion franc banknote. Sir David Gorin. Birth year 1752, enforcer of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. That's double jeopardy. It's the same crime. Loyal service and low ranking position to the Order Party. Plus 10. Total plus 8. Okay. I'm just gonna... Oh, there's not even space for the people again this time. Oh my god, this looks crazy. Very intimidating. Remember the 3rd virtue. What? The 3rd virtue is donkey lady, I guess. Remember the 2nd virtue. Pig asleep at desk. Pig, business pig. I remember. Prince of Dusk, like night, I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. When you know my face, when you know my name, just look for my face. Okay, not breathing, no apparent wounds. Alrighty then. Somebody did a poem earlier, but I don't remember who. That is music to my ears, Alistair, but do control your emotions. We as arbiters of order must never violate the 1st virtue. Bunch of Albion notes. Dr. James Turner, arbiter of the Order Party, history of infraction, etc. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Loyal service to the Order Party in a high-ranking position. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Junior assistant Toby. I know some of the names. It's just a lot to remember. What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the 4th virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. Lord Alistair Cock slapped a sergeant in anger. Thank you, Diddleton, for the 19 months. Appreciate it. Listen to marching music in his manner. Loyal service, high-ranking position. Dear Arbiter Cock, I'm writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. So the first virtue is loyalty, I guess. Hold on. First virtue is excessive something will be punished. Could be lust. Why are there 3 slots? Okay, let's go. Wait, were there... There's this. Oh. Okay. The fuck? What is this? Culprit, Mr. Fanger Quinn. Charges: claimed he had no wife. Has a painting depicting a naked person in his house. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. Was observed spending a night with a neighbor's wife. Okay. Walter Keane flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. It's the guy with the hats, yeah. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. Expelled from the Party of Order. Lothar Richards. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Yeah, I'm banned from Twitch. For pixel nudity. Revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter. Plus 15 merit. Okay. Josh Bailey. Gin. Left his work at Tannery early. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. Approached a married woman with an indecent officer. Denied for indecent offer. All of them done. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. Horace Webb. Has not held down a job since the new regime evaluated 60 instances of non-work. Claims he works in his castle, helping his servants clean it. Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. Oh my god, he owns 15 books. Straight to jail. Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party, plus 200 merit. Jeez. Gideon Bell. Wears an outrageous hairstyle. Broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning. Has refused to start working. Evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. Okay. Silence, you'll perform your function as much as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. Dude's got the idol, casting, increase, vessel matter, or something. I don't know. Remember the second virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. Okay, we'll check that out in a second. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I prefer storing no more than this. London Gazetteer. Since year 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst has announced that in 2 months, the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the king's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. Okay. I am honored to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. There are worse jobs than this one, and thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. Bit boring though. Too bad literature is forbidden. Half full pouch of tobacco. Observe the 4 virtues to avoid losing merit. Love. Freedom. Passion. Vision. I don't know. Okay. Brandy and opium in the, I guess, indulgence one? Invoice. Blackbook Farm. 3 pounds of butter. 25 pence. Delivery 6 pence. Total cost 29 pence. That's just wrong. What's the second one? Stupidity? Portrait of Gideon Bell painted by Jasmine Nightwing, 1794. And a violin. Alrighty. A book titled Stories. A book titled Autumn Tales. Oh my god, there's only one more thing. Fuck me. Where is it? Weekly order party of People's Tribunal number 42. 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. Noon. Tribunal is opened. Each culprit's charges are evaluated and merit changes are calculated. First culprit's merit exaction starts. Second culprit, third culprit. That's everything? Come on. Drag symbols from here for inputs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Some amount of something have passed since Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, somebody is judged to have the largest something deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, something was used on him and he lost a certain amount of something and died. Good lord. Okay. Fanger Quinn. How am I supposed to know? What? We don't even get number values. Punishment. Minus. Okay. So I gotta figure out. First virtue is probably. Is there like no? Avoid? Or... What? What word could possibly hit here? Oh. I think the first virtue is X, and then examples, excessive ABC, I think. First virtue is emotions. Truth. What else could go here? Excessive lust. Let's read through these again. Claimed he had no wife. Has a painting depicting a naked person in his house. So every example here is from one of the 4 virtues. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. Was observed spending a night with neighbor's wife. Second virtue is any of these at work. Third virtue is vulgar these. Fourth virtue is all these will be punished. God, I am just just absolutely overwhelmed by this one. Such a relief they do not decide to push any fashion charges. Spread lies and my pure love is merely lust. And what do they even know about true art? The fuck are you? Hey, Fed. Are you playing this? Yeah, this game is fucked. It's very difficult. Felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. Okay, there was mention about a guy drinking too much. Horace? No. Josh Bailey. So I'm guessing that guy is Josh Bailey. Let's at least put in what we can. Oh, right. There's no names. So I can't even do that. I just have to know. I just have to remember. So, where is the alcohol? It's in the first. So the first virtue is indulgence. Excessive lust. Excessive untidiness. Excessive emotions. I don't know. I'll leave it there for now. No, Lashipan. That's way too much. And this guy... Love and art. So this guy's probably Fanger Quinn. And he loves his neighbor's wife. So what's in the bin for that? Not sure. 3 pounds of butter. I'm already doing standees. What is this, man? What is that? Stories, Autumn Tales. Hold on. Broke his wife's teapot. Was there spending a night with a neighbor's wife. Paintings depicting a naked person. Claimed he had no wife. I don't know. Let me just move on to a different one for now. It's an emote waiting to happen. Oh god. So that's the drinker. Did not decide to push fashion charges. Hope the process is not painful. Who's this guy supposed to be? Obviously not him. Ridiculous headgear. But, I mean, that's not... We know that's not the guy. Is this the guy? Kinda... he looks like a fucking zombie. Jesus, the third virtue. Vulgar... fashion. Vulgar... art. Vulgar... literature. And the virtue is... beauty? Perhaps? So what's this one? At work. Sloth at work? Mistakes at work? And the diligence is the virtue. What would the third thing be? Lies? Okay, so the virtue is moderation here. Fourth virtue is truth. That would kind of... all lies, secrets. Her virtues: don't be a horse. Lies, secrets, and... what else would go there? Indulgence? I guess indulgence at work, maybe. Oh, untidiness at work and indulgence for moderation? Excessive lust, indulgence, or emotions. All bones will be punished. Shit, what goes there? All... I don't know. It's gotta be truth, right? All Gideon. Rip that guy. All bones will be punished. Okay, we're close. Bones is probably not right. First virtue is moderation. Excessive lust, indulgence, emotions. Okay, so that was probably right. Bones is definitely one of the wrong ones. Second virtue is diligence. At work, sloth, untidiness, or I feel like music should go somewhere here. Maybe literature here and then music here? Aha! Because literature would have information they don't agree with. Okay. We got the virtues. So... let's see. So this is plus 12. I got this really fast. Gamer. So he would have had plus 20, but he lost 8 for these two things. So he indulged in alcohol and kept the book legacy. So minus 4. Wait, no, we don't necessarily know it's 4 and 4. We gotta get more examples. Time for math. Slapped a sergeant in anger. Excessive emotions. Listening to marching music. And some music and so moderate. He first and third is 9. Okay. Who else we got? Do we have anyone else with those? There's that. Oh, this guy, right. Label the protocols being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. Mistakes. Double length lunch break in the office. Sloth. So second virtue times 2. So second virtue is minus 3. I think. There's gotta be one more person, right? Aha. So he lost 2. Had a secret apartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret apartment. So these are only minus 1? That can't be right. Minus 1 for lies and secrets? Okay. So first and fourth, that means the first is 7. That also seems crazy. And then first and third is 9, so that makes this 2. Wow, okay. Apparently having emotions is minus 7, but minus 1 for lying. Minus 3 for making a typo. Oh, man. Okay. Fanger Quinn. Fanger Quinn claimed he had no wife. That's a lie. Minus 1. Naked person. That's a lot of things. That's art and it's lust. So maybe he gets deducted for both. So that's 9 plus 1 is 10. Plus another 7 is 16 because it was emotions. And then lust again, another 7, 23. I mean, I put 23 for now. It's probably not right, but Walter Keene received. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Minus 21. Ridiculous headgear. Minus 27. No, 10. So minus 31. Claimed he not betrayed higher, so he lied. Minus 32. Perhaps. It won't tell me until I do all of them. Alright. Dino looks special. I'm a ghost today, so you guys can see behind me. 10 plus 7 equals 16. I don't know what you're talking about. Both our riches received. I'm sure I've done things wrong. I'll go back. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. That's indulgence, minus 7. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Emotions, minus 14. Oh, okay. Oh, we gotta... Okay, plus 1. Hang on, let me go back here. Did they have any positives? No. Ghost Dino? Hell yeah. Why is the shading fucking up? Let me see. Because I think it's because it's actually chroma key. No, shouldn't matter. Because I get the similarity on 1, but whatever. Anyways, next guy, Josh Bailey. Left his work at Tannery early. Sloth, -3. -7 for that. Another 7, so that's -17. -24. -28. Very bizarre numbers. Oh. It does do it separately. Okay, so this one was wrong. That's fine. Let's go to this one now. Horse Web. Sloth. 60 instances of non-work. Good lord. 60. So 60 times 3 minus Rex ... What? What are you talking about? Oh. Okay, but it's not right. I'll leave it for now. Okay, I was trying to do math here. So minus 180, minus 181, I guess that's a lie? 15 books, minus 196, so plus 4, actually, I guess. I got a feeling the problem at that first one was where I counted something as 2 things at once. It was probably one or the other. Gideon Bell. Outrageous hairstyle. Fashion. -2. Broke down in tears and emotions 10 times. -72. Jesus. Plus 15. -87. And secrets. -88. Let's say. Good lord. Okay, so going back here. Finger Quinn. Claimed you had no wife. Lie. -1. Painting a pig naked person. Let's call that art then. So -3. -10. -17. Okay. So I just made too much sense by saying it was actually 2 things. So we got everything except for this. I don't know how long it's. I gotta look at some stuff. Since year 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated, so 3 years. 3 years have passed since Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, this person is judged to have the largest deduction in all tribunal history. Gideon Bell. 3 bones have passed. The largest merit deduction. To execute his punishment, bones was used on idol was used on him, and he lost some bones, I guess? Hang on. Who talked about... Yeah, okay, so you perform your functions much as... Okay, so reduce vessel bones. I don't know. What did he lose? How do I know what he lost? I'm sure it shows somewhere. Let me go back down here. Never seen so much merit removed. Some mistakes are very costly. I mean, that doesn't look like him at all. Gideon Bell's supposed to have crazy hair. Like, he got completely fucked to the point that he's like unrecognizable. Some mistakes are very costly. Thing of beauty to see what prevails. We're not against the first virtue. I would feel very happy. I don't think he had a wig. What did he lose? The idol was definitely used on him. Well, he didn't lose multiple souls or francs. He wouldn't die from losing money and losing multiple souls. Well, you know, he's probably only got one. So presumably he lost some bones. Could be years. Could have lost years of his life, I guess. Could repeat that. Hope the process is not painful. Poor souls experience God's wrath. Bones and souls came from that guy. What am I missing? You'll perform your function as much as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. I would prefer storing no more than this. No more than what? Let me go look at what he did wrong again. He's just lazy, emotional, silly hair, and a liar. What would be... Like, are we saying that his stuff is already in here, or... I don't know. I mean, this... I guess this is his stuff. Why would somebody else have this? So he lost... What? I don't... Very impressive, right? A lot of people... What in the world? He lost... I don't know. Oh, wait. Unless it's just saying... Okay, that would have been pretty stupid. Because it's kind of not why he died, right? 3 years have passed since party seized power. During a tribunal, Gideon Bell is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. It's definitely right. Oh, I put the wrong foot. What? I'm such a cheese lord. Okay, I'll stop. I'll try to figure it out. Text use punishment. The grammatical error. There's no comma. It's was instead of were. Or it should be like the thing. Idol was used on him. Merit was used on him. What the heck? Oh no, Heropon. It's okay, I have plus 5 million for being an adorable dino.
Alright.
Hey. Don't hurt the ghost dino. Gideon Bell received the largest merit deduction in history to execute his punishment. Idol was used on him, and he lost 88 merit and died. Or he lost 88 bones. Maybe, yeah, maybe he loses a bone for every merit that he loses. Could be. Don't know. He lost 88. I guess it could be years also. Yeah, 1 year of his life for every. Haha! That's why he looked old too. The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke Gideon Bell was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. Why is literature a sin? Because it has information that they don't agree with. I got there. I actually thought of years before, but I didn't try 88 with it until just now. Remember when the idol used on Apple and needed a corpse? Were those related? What about it? No cutscene. Okay. The slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Oh my god. Oh boy. Alright. They wanted to bring back the dead. Oh, to add years? Yeah, I see what you mean. There was no cutscene that time, I don't think. So, we got a lady at a farm doing some washing. This regime has to fall. It's taken everything from me. The watch is ticking and shows 12:15 p.m. Navajo Blade. Capital Route Morning Report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new 2-wheel contraption. At 10:15, 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. Okay. Oh my god, this is so intimidating already. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. Probably gotta do something else first. Gotta like charge it up. Or like the gem is the wrong color. The gem is like no color. Interesting. There's the apple. So I don't know. I guess he's trying to. We'll leave that for now. I don't know what he's trying to do. Horse is alive. Slightly dented saber with some blood. A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body, not breathing. Belchester Castle. Blackfields, Crow Towers, Woodshires. Capital. Port. Okay. Oh my god. Too much. This one was really tough. Good. Great. A newly invented transportation device. Incredible. Look at this fucking guy. That's not even a hint. What? Damn you, you cunning devil. Ah. You'll find me in the place where we 2 first met. There we can talk. Loaded pistol. An empty pistol. Okay. Okay. Going. Oh, it is a clue. Oh, I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you've fallen for the same traps you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. And this guy is a dark hand arbiter, whatever the middle rank was. Arbiter, I think. The fuck? Scarecrow, okay. With a hole through its head. So the guy shot through here at him thinking it was that guy, but the guy was hiding in the swamp and then shot him. Bullet lodge in the wall. Good one, Loshy pun. White pigeon. Indeed. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. Okay. So this guy baited this guy here, and this guy was gonna kill him, but he knew he would do that, and he killed him instead. Got it. Next. We got a horse with a seal? for 7 Cs. And a note, I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. I'll be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Lazarus. This could be the horse of the guy who was shot. His horse ran off, and this is his excuse for when he was going to meet the dude or something. You mean 25? Shut up, chat. Dear husband, you're so brave and you've been drinking since early this morning. What will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? Just got a harp. Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me, Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies. While I will put you on a pedestal of sweetest praise and you'll become my ideal wife. What? What is this sentence? Did he have a stroke? That is inappropriate, Fed. For you, I'd fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. This thing again. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery and I'm rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. Peter. Okay. There he is. Worry not and continue the feast, wife, and nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. Didn't mean to click out. A horse race betting slip. Small sword. An almost empty whiskey flask. Okay, then. Oh my god, there's so much. A boat. It's a boat. Definitely a boat. Oh, it's this place. Interesting. Do you think he'll try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. Room key, handkerchief, dagger. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in order party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. Okay. Hand of cards. Some money. I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Who gambles a cannon? Nonsense, I'm not an idiot, but real men like us could be those order party ninnies even without any weapons. Good for you, buddy. Very macho. All those order rats sneaking around here. This is no good. Hope they'll just blackmail me and bugger off. He's got a lemon, a knife, and some keys. Good for him. Okay, so we can't go upstairs this time. That's the whole thing. Oh boy. Get a tent with a map. Okay. What's he gonna do with that lemon? Maybe it's the murder weapon. I don't even know who's dead yet. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not returned for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. Okay, that could be the guy who got shot. Lazarus Hurst. What the heck is this? David Gorin. Since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proven to be a resourceful and discreet professional. Reading is hard. Nicholas Maker. Cowardly but dutiful. Useful up to a limit. Alistair Cock. Pompous and vain, but being a military man is ready to obey and ready to kill. James Turner. Greedy and hedonistic. Requires constant material motivation to cooperate. Walter Keane. Ambitious and inventive, but treacherous, as many smart people are. Okay. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. So specific. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. My brain is melting. Too much information. That's all the clues. Oh, fuck off. All right, I'm sitting back down. Time to see if I paid attention. Well, I tried. I certainly tried. Oh my god, look at this. There's 3 killings? Good god. There's 3 things to solve. 3 separate things. And nowhere to, like, put down my information. Wait, what's this? No. No. I need to review the whole game. Bruh. That is something. Good God. I got nothing. This guy here is Alistair Cock. He's trying to use the idol to kill somebody. I don't know who. Comrade Lazarus tonight returned for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. Trying to murder that poor apple. Good lord, this is crazy. Kind of saw it coming. Absolutely not. I did not see it coming, to be honest. Thank you, Dragon BSC, for the 8 months. Appreciate it. Holy fuck, man. This is insane. There's a cannon missing from the boat. So I guess that was true, and that's his ship. Might be relevant. Who knows? I think they'll try to kidnap the king. So she's got a note that says, I have instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in Order Party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. That's a good question, Don. If I can vaguely remember what happened in the other ones, it depends how vague. I didn't even come here yet. Cannon, pile of mangled and burned corpses, but there's no words here. Okay. And they're sitting there. So this is fucking Peter Batley, I think. And what's the point of this lady? So right now it's 12:15. So they're supposed to meet at 10:30, right? 11:30. 11:30 is 10:30, not 11:30, right? We don't phrase it like that here. It's like halfway to 11. Is that correct? Or is it 11:30? At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. It means half past? Oh, okay. So 11:30. Individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by in the new 2-wheel contraption. 10:15. 2 individuals in insurrection uniforms pass on horses. So these are the 2 who came to look for Lazarus, I guess. And the guy who was supposed to have someone with him is now alone, trying to do something with the idol. Newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. bike is here. So whoever went there did so at 8:30. It's a lot, man. You cunning devil. You'll find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. Noon 30? You can't say noon 30. That's illegal. May have treated you unjustly after a long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. And there's the bird that was mentioned. So this guy is, I guess, the one who was working with that lady. Knows his voice. Let's see what she said again. Her note. Instruction him to arrive around 11:30. Most likely be an order party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. So wait, she was working with the guy in the costume. The dead guy. Or the dying guy. No, Captain Slip. Shut up. Stop it. I think that's right. And then they were expecting this guy to be in uniform, and he put his uniform on this, I guess. Wait, that's a silly hat. So is that supposed to be Walter Keane, like 1,000 years later, I guess? Oh my god, this is fucked. This is so fucked. And there's 3 things going on here. I can't even figure out one of them. Half noon is 6 a.m. Oh my god. So this guy is supposed to have someone with him. He's now alone. He's trying to use the idol to age somebody or something. And the guy who's with him, I think it was James Turner. Yeah, James Turner is missing. And we can see a horse wandering past in this scene, which has James Turner's seal. So this is James Turner's horse. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. I will be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. So, yeah, he didn't come back at 10, so at 10:15, the two of them set out to find him. We got him dead here, with cuts on his body. God, this is a lot. She said they were in uniform, right? Yeah. Wait, insurrectionist uniforms. I guess they're talking about the people who are in power as the insurrectionists, right? I assume. And then this guy... Wait, where's the guy? The guy's all the way down here. And this dead body is up here. So if that's James Turner... I guess... He could have been cut up and then he was like on his horse until he fell off here and the horse ran off in this direction past them. So they could have been attacked here. What is he trying to do? I'm pretty sure it's decrease. I mean, I can go back to that one, right? If I can figure out which fucking one it was. I have no idea which one it was, actually. Is the fire one? Shouldn't be too hard to find. Wasn't there like... Wait, actually, hang on. I should have words on the left about like increase, decrease. Yeah, okay. And this is over here, okay. So, oh no, it's increase, not decrease. I'm stupid. So he's trying to increase matter. Increase matter of what? Is it this one? It's not there, right? Increase matter of, it looks like a sideways T. Where's the book? There was a book. Sideways T. Okay. Increase, so he's trying to do this. Except express some fruit, some more advanced organic matter. Was David Fishman. So this is where they were trying to do, to bring someone back to life. I guess using an apple. And so now, this guy is here with an apple and the idol trying to add years instead of decrease them. But why is he trying to do that here? To whom? Like, there's nobody... I don't understand. The only other dead guy... Like, that's probably his... That's probably the other guy, right? James Turner. And he's over here. He's been cut up by somebody. I don't know who. You take another look around. Papa's of Vane being a military man is ready to obey and kill. I think this is maybe a hint that he's the guy in the water because he's smart. He had his little scheme going on. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood, and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. So, hold on. This person is speaking to Lazarus, and he's in the Brotherhood. But if this is Walter, he's the guy who stole the idol. It's kind of not making sense, at least based on my current thoughts. Is there any information that's helpful in here anywhere? There's got to be something, right? So this was like way back here somewhere. No, not that far. Where did we first see her? The maid one? And she had that in her coat, right? On March 5th. And his uncle is in their family tree. He's Peter Batley. His uncle is Edmund Cloudsley. So he's alive right now. It's him, I think. Yeah. So he dies in a robbery a little later. Do we have one about Edmund Cloudsley's death? I honestly don't remember. It's a really good tiger. Probably better than I could do. Darkhand Stewart wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead, and thus Ada Baker poisoned the tonic and hid the necessary key in a bag. Okay, so wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead, and so Ada Baker poisoned the tonic and hid the necessary key in a bag. So there was a mention of escaping someone's tonic. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. So this is a note that she received. If he comes alone without any backup, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. So that would be Edmund. If he gives you something that belonged to Edmund, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. And she seems to have given it because she doesn't have an instruction. Did somebody have an instruction slip? This? I guess this is the instruction slip. Find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. So she... She and him together were able to confirm that this is Edmund Cloudsley then and kill him? If he comes alone without any backup side, if he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. So this is to confirm, like, this confirms that it was him, I guess. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. So, but this is, I mean, this sounds like it's, so that would be Lazarus then. Lazarus is not Edmund Cloudsley. In fact, Edmund Cloudsley is not even involved here. If he gives you something that belonged to... So maybe it's Peter Batley because he inherited Edmund Cloudsley's stuff, perhaps. It's all Monkey Man's fault the whole time. Let me go back to the family tree for a second. So I've honestly forgotten, like, who Lazarus was. I'm gonna be honest, what the hell is going on? Dunno. Could not tell ya. Lazarus Hearst passing touch. Lazarus, okay, he's the one that went on to become the big dog. Whatever they call it. He's this guy, right? Yeah, so he became the Griffin Reborn. Okay. This dead guy is Angus McBain. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. He'll probably come in party uniform. If he comes alone, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, You may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. So, if he gives you something from Edmund Cloudsley, he knows they're inviting Lazarus, and they're thinking that Lazarus would give her something from Edmund to try to trick them, maybe? I mean, she's somebody whose servant was she? Wasn't she Edmund's? Yeah. But Dark Hand Steward is the one that wanted him dead, so that's who she would be working with. Whoever it is would be a Dark Hand Steward. Would that be Walter? Does he fit the bill? Dark Hand Steward, yeah. So, before noon. Okay, hang on. I can fill in some of this. Alistair Cock and James Turner. James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hurst. Instead, they found the okay. Instead, they found the golden idol. Golden idol at the crossroads. On the way back, they started to fight over it. Close. Instead, they found the golden idol at the crossroads. Was it actually... 1 second. Where were they supposed to go? They're going to look for Alistair. So where was Alistair supposed to have gone then? Or Lazarus, sorry. The place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met its death. That would be the cabin where Walter Keane is at, right? I think. But if they were there, then like... This one is fucked, man. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Rex memory, well, there's a lot to remember. Lazarus Hurst. I didn't get like a name wrong, did I? No, all the names are right. I can do it. Eventually, I'm sure. Alistair Cock and James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hurst. Instead, they found the golden idol at the... I guess maybe they didn't know where he was going? So we got a guy here. We got one of them here at the crossroads. That's, I mean, they fought there, so that's the guy. Castle, Blackfields, Crow Towers, Woodshires, Port, Capital. We only have so many options. Presumably, I mean, they may not have fought about it here, because, like, the horse ran off. But is that just because... Does that mean he was on horseback, or did it just run off because of the commotion or something? Because it could have been that, like, they were fighting on their way here or something, or, you know, they didn't necessarily have the fight here, I guess. And the horse is going in the direction of this. Wait. The horse is over there. The horse is on that side of the river. What is this? What is this place? Let me look at the map. The manor. So maybe they went to find him at the manor. Ha ha! 10,000 IQ. They went to find him at the manor. They fought about it. Horse ran off that way. He took the body and dumped it here so that it wouldn't be suspicious. Then he comes down here. He's now got the idol. He won the fight. And he's trying to do what? I don't know exactly, but is this the last chapter? I think so. Not positive. Hi, Perf. I'm always Stinky Poo Dino, whether I'm brown or not. In the early morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the cabin to kill Walter Keene because Walter Keene wanted to have the golden idol. I'm just honestly throwing shit at the wall and hoping it sticks here. Yeah. Okay. I'm see-through so you could see the words and stuff. Thanks for making me not poop. I'm still poop though. In the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the cabin to... He definitely went there to kill him because he shot at the scarecrow. Oh, maybe because Lazarus Hurst wanted to have the... No. What about this one? What happened in the afternoon? The afternoon, this person went to the place to do something to somebody because somebody had tried to do something to somebody to get back his something. In the afternoon, Walter Keene went to the camp to kill Lazarus Hurst because Lazarus Hurst had tried to kill somebody to get back his golden idol. Something like that. I don't know. Walter Keene went to the camp to kill... Or is it to blackmail? I gotta figure out what everyone's motivations are. I'm kind of just like guessing. So this guy here, I forget his name. Where is this one? This guy is John Bridge. Doesn't seem like he's really involved with anything. I don't know if that cannon thing is relevant. Lost to cannon gambling. He's got $2 to his name. She has $3. She has no dollars. Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. So she's probably trying to make it sound like she's talking about Edmund. Who would her employer be now? Because she worked for Edmund Cloudsley, right? But he died at some point in the past. Dang it, Grandpa. I'm never gonna play that game. It's way too long and involved. Way too much. Just noticed Walter Knott. Walter Knott Forget-me-not room 2 nights. Ada Baker, Dandelion room 2 nights. So 1795, May 14th. So he died 7 years. It was 1795, right? Meaning he died 7 years ago? Give or take? Should play the funny board game spinoff. I don't mean that it's whack. Oh, okay, I won't. Why did I come here? My uncle died in some robbery and I'm rich. Your father see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. So 1988 March. He was like coming on to her. The guy died later, around December. Then 7 years later, dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies. While you and I will put you on a, I don't know what he's trying to say here. I will put you on a pedestal of sweetest praise and you will become my ideal wife, Edmund. Edmund? Isn't that Edmund Cloudsley? What? He's dead 7 years ago. Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me. Edmund Cloudsley, 1788, January 5th. So Edmund also went after her in 1788. Even before the other guy? He lives forever in our hearts. I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I'll free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies. I will put you on a pedestal of sweetest praise and you'll become my ideal wife, Edmund. I'm so confused. Did he fake his death then? The fuck? While you, comma, I will put you on a pedestal? That still doesn't really make sense. I guess it does. It's just weirdly phrased. Your husband, you're so brave. You've been drinking since early this morning. What will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? Hurry down and continue the feast. Nothing can stand in our way. We'll kill our enemies wherever we go. I guess this guy killed somebody? And he's got a horse race betting slip again. This guy may have killed somebody, but who? Warning, somebody was going to kill him because wanted to have the ideal wife. Early in the morning, Peter Batley went to the castle to kill... I don't know. I was gonna say Edmund, but he died 7 years ago. I'm so confused. I am so confused. Is there like another Edmund? Edmund's not even an option here. Sure, Danny. I'm referring to your wife as wife. David Gorin. What is the purpose of these? It's got to be here for a reason. Since the success of the Mermaid Inn has proven to be resourceful and discreet professional. Nicholas Maker, cowardly but dutiful, useful to a limit. Alistair Cock, pompous and vain, but being military man's ready to obey and ready to kill. James Turner, greedy, hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. Walter Keane, ambitious, inventive, treacherous, as many smart people are. I feel like I'm grasping like 2/3 of the story at this point. So she married this guy. He is Peter Batley, right? Yes. So she ended up marrying Peter Batley, who gave her this weird thing in March 1788. But Miss Richards, in January, he came on to her or something. Can't remember what he sent her. Enjoyed your company when I visited your father last month. Certainly would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts. Invite you and your father to dinner on April 8th at my manor. April 8th. So this guy sent her this a month before that. This is Game Gone Meta. I'm on, I think, the last one. It's making me go back to all the previous ones to get context. It's kind of crazy. So what happens after this? After this, Walter Keane and his cronies are coming to steal the Golden Idol from Edmund Cloudsley, who is now old. Or possibly now wearing a wig. Or was wearing a wig before and is now not wearing a wig. He successfully kills 2 people, and Walter Keane... I don't know what happens after this, because Walter Keane's not dead, but I guess maybe the dog... I guess he runs off because of the dog or something. He doesn't die here. Then we've got... the guys get Lazarus in, who later goes on to become the big dog leader. David Gorin posing as Dark Hand Initiate. So David Gorin is... I don't remember who David Gorin... He's mentioned here. He's familiar, but I don't, was it here? David Gorin. Fuck, who is this guy again? Can't remember this dude's relevance. Okay, he's here. Okay, he was the associate, and he also likes to smoke cigarettes. Okay, so he was here too, or he was mentioned here. He left to go do something here. So he was employed by Edmund Cloudsley. David Gorin. Okay, and this game is very neat. Oh man. This is a lot. What is this location about? Pile of mangled and burned corpses. Like this is the manor. Have we seen this location? Like, I don't remember if we've been at this manor. What's up, Angelicus? My wrinkles are currently melting away. So whoever's manor this is, they may have won this cannon from that guy, I guess. Bunch of burned corpses here. It's like a fancy chariot out there. A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by at 8 in the morning. Went to the manor, let's say, to blackmail somebody. It's fairly similar to Oberdin in some ways. In a lot of ways. You're investigating like the scenario to see what happened. This guy definitely did something. I think this is like largely correct. I guess I should fill these in. Alistair Cock. Or try to fill them in. Killed Lazarus Hurst. No, killed James Turner at the manor. And then I think this one is like, that's like now. This is Walter Keane shooting to kill Lazarus Hurst. So in the afternoon, let's see if this is right. Walter Keane killed Lazarus Hurst at the camp. I'm gonna say. Oh, it doesn't actually confirm. Oh, it's got to be all of them. Okay, in the morning, Peter Batley killed. Could be David Gorin, I guess. At the manor. We know this one's right. I'm pretty confident this one is right. Walter Keane killed Lazarus Hurst at the camp. I won't brute force anymore. Early in the morning, Peter Batley went to the manor to kidnap Mary. I forget her last name. She's referring to him as her husband. I mean, ideal wife, Edmund Cladsley. What do you want to pass those sweetest phrase? Unworthy maid is hiding you. As soon as free from his dirty posture from the colonies. So, I mean, Edmund is alive then, and this guy lied saying that he died. And we know Edmund was interested in her. So how about, I mean, Edmund Clousley's not even an option here. So, I mean, it's not anything to do with him. That's like just not even a thing I can do. I guess this was just here to get the words ideal wife. Perhaps. That could certainly be the case. Uncle Edmund Cloudsley. Mary. What was Mary's last fucking name? I guess she married Peter Batley. She's Mary Batley now, I guess. Presumably. The early morning. Somebody went to the manor to kidnap Mary Batley because, I don't know, man. This is very confusing. Oh, God. I'm pretty sure this is the wrong part. I don't really understand what happened with Mary and Peter and whatnot. David Gorin is like the only real I mean, Nicholas Maker's presumably not involved. He is an option, but early in the morning. Why is the dino bigger? Because suck on my balls. That's why. What's this about? Lazarus, you took 32 things from me and demand you return them. If you refuse, I'll make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. 11:30 on May 15th. Meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood, and poor Willard Wright met his death. Willard Wright. Where did Willard Wright die? Where the idol was stolen. Willard Wright. I don't really remember. Peter Batley was upset to receive aphorisms in Sebastian Cloudsley's will and ordered James Pear and Adam Pear to take the idol from Willard Wright. Suddenly, James Pear died from spontaneous combustion. Okay. Where was the dino when all this was happening? He was just here being adorable. That's all he does. Willard, okay, fight ensued upstairs and Willard Wright got stabbed with a dagger. Let me remind myself what happened here. So Ash Blair, this guy, went up and killed Willard Wright and framed Robert Redruth. Ash Blair. Like, what is this guy's deal? An agent of our trading company. So was he instructed, getting instructions from fucking the doctor guy, forget his name, I guess? Everything would be equally transparent. Demonstration only, don't get mad. Just a demonstration. So this is Walter Keane. So yeah, so where he died, somebody is telling Lazarus to go to the inn. At 11:30, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from Brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. So, he goes to the inn. She's got the instructions from what I assume is Walter Keane. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face. He may recognize you. Nice, Blob. Blob is showing off their riches. Conceal your face. He may recognize you. So he's saying that Lazarus may recognize Ada Baker. She's got the veil. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic. So, in the early morning, I don't know how early we're talking, like, the early morning Walter Keane killed Lazarus Hurst at the camp. I mean, it's afternoon now, right? I mean, it's 12:15. And this is the guy shooting him here. He's come from the manor. He's here now. He came here to kill him. So, I guess in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the inn to kill... fuck off. To kill Walter Keane? Because... I'm so confused. He obviously intended to kill the person who gave him that note. He tried to. Yeah, it's great, Nitrate. Love that. You took 32 things from me. So he was expecting this guy to be at the inn. No, he was told to give something personal to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. This is very confusing, man. There's so much going on. I can't. What's up, Kirby? At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen and Willard died. That's the inn. He's saying give something personal to the veiled woman. Tie your reply. What reply? Oh. This was just saying, okay, yeah, this is originally when he sent this. He said, you know, tell me if you're going to come by putting your reply on the pigeon. Okay. And then Lazarus went there at 10:30. So in the I don't know if it's early in the, well, hold on, let me go back to this. At 8 in the morning, a carriage passes by. 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheel contraption. Okay, so that's him at 8:30. And he's not supposed to meet at the inn until 10:30. So where's he going at 8:30? Individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by in the new two-wheel contraption at 8:30. So it's definitely him here. Lazarus Hurst went... I don't know. It's all very confusing. Where was he going at 8:30? That's what I have to figure out. Like, and who is in this carriage? The carriage is here at the manor. So I don't know. What does it say exactly? A newfangled insurrectionist carriage. Is he even... He's not even one of them. He doesn't even have a thing. So is this... Are they living here? my best guess is that Peter Batley killed someone at the manor. And there's like a bunch of burned bodies there. I don't know what happened there. Who would it be though? Like, it would have to be like David Gordon. He's the only other person that it could be. And then in the afternoon, Walter Keane killed Lazarus Hearst. Alistair Cook kills James Turner at the Crossroads, and Lazarus kills Lazarus Hearst. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense, because this is supposed to be... Oh, no, never mind. Lazarus Hearst at the camp. Not even close. This top one I cannot wrap my head around. At 8 in the morning, a carriage goes by. This carriage is located at the manor. The manor's trashed with a bunch of burned bodies and a cannon. And this guy over here is talking about how he'll kill all their enemies and whatnot. Do we have any other indication of anything happening that early in the morning? I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. There's like nothing there. This guy's fucking naked. Yeah, they killed the dino, the monsters. In here we have this note. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after a long cooperation. So this was his reply. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. This was his reply. But he came to kill the guy. And then what else is there? There's the fucking boat. And there's this lady with her note. How in the world am I supposed to deduce what happened at 8 in the morning? A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. An individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by at 8:30. There's two things I don't understand. Who was in the carriage? Where were they going and why? I don't know what happened in the morning at all. And two, why was Lazarus Hearst going out so early at 8:30? Where the fuck was he going at 8? I mean, it wouldn't take him 2 hours to travel this distance. It doesn't look like it's that far to me. Right? If it did, he would have arrived there at 10:30. And then to get back here, it's roughly half the distance. So it may have taken an hour. So 11:30 or so. But it's 12:15. So like, that would be an hour and 45 minutes to get here. Or I guess not counting the time that passed at the inn, maybe some time passed there. So somewhere between an hour and 45 minutes or so. So yeah, maybe I'm just meant to account for time there. So he went to the inn to kill... No. Don't know. To find? To fight? Kind of game where it'd be good to take notes. It's all in my head. To find Walter Keane. Because Walter Keane wanted to kill the... I don't know. This is so confusing, man. I don't even know who died, like, in the like, this guy died over here. This guy is dying right now here, so I guess they're saying, like, he died. Who else died? I mean, there's burned bodies at the manor. There's no other bodies anywhere else. Are you guys at least finding this one as confusing as me? Or am I a Dumbo? Good luck, Bertus. How did I solve the previous puzzles? By being a gamer? It's a tough one. Sure is. Just got here so you're very confused. Yeah, it'd be kind of hard to follow this. Having just gotten here. Sounds really hard until you have like 2 super important facts straight in your head. Might be time for a hint. Be cool if I didn't need one for the final puzzle, but I don't know, man. This is very intense. Why is David Gorin, like, what is his fucking involvement here? He worked for Edmund Cloudsley. What did Edmund Cloudsley leave him in his will? Or wait, who died here? James Pear died. But they were talking about the will of Sebastian Cloudsley. So Willard Wright, no, I think Willard Wright, that's not, I'm confused about 2 people here. David Gorin, yeah, so David Gorin is him. Willard Wright is that guy. He was here, why? Prepare the carriage for tomorrow we're to visit my nephew. Thank you, Angelicus, for gifting a sub to Bertus. Appreciate it. So this guy works for Edmund Cloudsley. He's coming here to prepare the horse so that Edmund Cloudsley can go meet his nephew in the morning. That's why he's here. He's not really involved in any way. But maybe this is a fact that's meant to establish something. So on, what's the date? It's around September 7th, 1786. So they're going to meet Peter Batley. We've got this here. Oh, it's too much, man. It's too much. What's the date here now? Do we know necessarily? I mean, okay, it's April 8th. So, April 8th. What was the date here? September 7th, 86. And this is April 8th. 88. This is 2 years later. I don't know what I'm trying to understand here. And on this day, David Gorin was gone to the stables for some reason. Right? I gotta figure... where was he gone? Where was the information about that again? I forget. It's like in his room, right? David Gorin. Like just tobacco. Clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. I don't know. What the fuck is David Gorin? Like, what is the point of him? David Gorin was here. Okay. He was here with Edmund, and they were doing more experimentation. He got clubbed. He didn't die. He got clubbed. So, where is he next involved? So Walter Keene was challenged to dispute ritual. He, along with David Gorin, ambushed Darkhand Initiate. David Gorin, posing as Darkhand Initiate, signaled to Walter Keene, the tanker which cup into poison, Jeffrey St. Clair Janket, and Lazarus Hurst passed the intention ritual to become Proud Beast Initiate. So David Gorin worked with Walter Keene here. And this is like the Lazarus's origins that he's referring to with his like his letter later. How like they worked together. So this is something that David Gorin was involved with that could be relevant. This is where he gets crowned. This here is at the doctor's house where it's about the government. Yes, Angelicus, definitely. This is the tribunal where the boy gets killed. And now, let's see. Maybe... in what way is David Gorin involved here? So David Gorin knows about Lazarus's origins, and so does Walter. So maybe... Lazarus Hurst... Lazarus should be down here too, right? Oh, it's over here. Lazarus, I don't like how it does that. It's very confusing. Who do I most medium suspect? For what? There's like 10 things going on. Lazarus Hurst killed David Gorin at the manor. Before noon, Alistair Cock killed James Turner at the crossroads and... wait, no, at the manor. Okay, yeah, so wait, no, yes, that happened at the manor. They found the golden idol here at the manor. Interesting. I hadn't really thought about the connection there. I feel like I'm getting a little closer to something here. Individual in the instructions from Best Buy. So at 10:15, they went and found the golden idol at the manor for some reason. Why is the golden idol at the manor? We are little Pip. Oh god, I hope not. I'd be terrified every time I look at myself in the mirror. Horrifying looking character. Lazarus Hurst went to the... I don't know. Where would David Gorin be expected to be? David Gorin worked with Edmund. So Edmund's supposed to be dead. I don't know if this is Edmund's manor or not. Like, I don't recognize this room. So I don't know what the fuck happened here either. Who was in the fucking chariot, man? Who came here? Somebody came here in a chariot. Could have been David Gorin. Who would he have killed, though, right? Like, so David Gorin went to the manor to kill Lazarus Hearst because David Gorin wanted to have I don't know. I am lost, man. I've tried for a long time. I'm gonna take a hint. I'm at my limit. I gotta get something. It's just too much. That's Rose, Inkpot, that's Walter, Peter, and I guess that's Maurice. The chronology of events, the event of the crossroads, the events of the cabin, the events of the manor. I kind of want to know what the fuck happened at the manor, but also the chronology. Imagine this, my friends. Someone important may have died here, but why would that person come here? To understand that, you must carefully untangle the mystery at the cabin. It may lead you to important revelations about identity of someone and his ambitions for romance. Wait, the cabin. Wait, have I been confusing? Oops, what? That was weird. I clicked on something and it like completely covered chat for a second. Hold on. I've been confusing camp and cabin. Every time I meant cabin, I put camp. Oh boy, so that was certainly not helping. To understand what happened to the manor, I have to untangle the mystery at the cabin. Someone important may have died here, but why would that person come here? To understand that, I must carefully untangle the mystery at the cabin. It may lead me to important revelations about identity of someone and his ambitions for romance. I mean, there's no the only person is David Gorin. He's not important. He's like the only person to have died, like who could have died, whose name we can use. You know, like it doesn't fucking make any sense. Wait a minute. I mean, no, fuck. What am I talking about? So, Alistair and James went to the manor. They're trying to find Lazarus Hearst. And that's where James died, but the body was dumped elsewhere. So I totally took the wrong hint. Let me get the chronology hint, I guess. I don't know. Oh god, where is he? Cursed a little pip. I'm kind of over it, you know? So confused. Hi, Kreema. I'm trying to brain, robot. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Alright. Chronology. I understand, my friend. You may feel overwhelmed by all these occurrences, but focus on the timings of it all. One death happened just seconds ago. One was less than an hour ago. One was a few hours ago. Start with the more recent ones. It may make your life easier. So the one that died seconds ago is at the cabin. Less than an hour ago would be when they headed out to get the idol and they found it and fought over each other. What happened a few hours ago? That's the morning. That's the one that I'm confused about. The morning one. Hang on. So it was the events at the manor, the events at the cabin. What was the other option? I think it's not the best stream game because it's like a complex thing with moving parts and you're not gonna like understand what's going on if you come in late. I am confused about the oldest one. Shouldn't I be able to do this bottom one? In the afternoon, Walter Keane... No, in the afternoon, Lazarus Hurst went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because... Walter Keane had tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst. Fuck, why does it take my names? I can't put Lazarus Hurst again? Is it because it's fucking... I don't understand. Why? Why can I only put it once? Now I can't put it at all. I'm so confused. What did I do? Oh, it's up here. Right. Stuck up there. Blackmail Lazarus Hurst to get back his golden... Nope. Okay. To get back his lost years. To get back his... Wait, so Lost was right. No, what? Lost in Years is right? The afternoon, Lazarus Hurst went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane, his wife Years. I just put it there to see if it changed the status. Because Walter Keane had tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst to get back his lost idol? I don't know what goes... So Years is right. And so is Lost. What else could be wrong here? Lazarus Hurst went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane. What the fuck? Excuse me? I'm so lost. And also, this wasn't right? So clearly my understanding of what's going on at the cabin isn't... No, we don't know that because it checks all three. What are you talking about? I've looked at the cabin a million times. Could this be David Gorn, not Walter Keane? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's Walter Keane. Yeah, I mean, that immediately... What in the world? I mean, I can absolutely brute force this by just swapping more stuff out. I shouldn't do that, though. Stop. Stop it. In the afternoon, Lazarus Hurst went to the cabin to... I mean, he clearly went there to kill him because he shot at what he thought was him, right? Well, also there's like... There's a bullet hole through the head. There's a bullet lodged in the wall as well, which I guess that's just the bullet that went through. Makes sense. So yeah, he shot him in the head through the window. No hits. Not yet. So he obviously intended to kill Walter Keane. Wait a minute. Maybe he thought it was David Gorin? Let me go look at that note. You took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I'll make the story of your true origins and only the other party loses. Half 11 on May 15, meeting place idol stolen from our brotherhood. I guess it could be either David or Walter. So maybe he went thinking it was David. Nope. I tried changing that. Lazarus first went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because... No, I mean, that's... What in the world? Lost years is... I mean, it's not kill, right? It's blackmail. What is wrong? What is even wrong? Are you telling me that... Doesn't this mean that this is what's wrong? No. I don't even... I've like accidentally brute force just by trying things now. Haven't I swapped out like everything? Except for... Oh. Except for that. So... David Gorin went to the cabin? What? In the afternoon, David Gorin went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane had tried to blackmail Lazarus Hearst to get back his lost years. So David Gorin is the only other one who knows the truth. And I guess David used to be employed by Edmund. He's, I guess now, like he's faithful to Lazarus. So he sent out David, and then, interesting. In the afternoon, David Gorin went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane tried to blackmail Lazarus Hearst to get back his lost years. Forenoon, Alistair Cock and James Turner went to try and find Lazarus Hearst and said they found the golden idol at the manor on the way back. They started to fight over it. So Alistair, I guess, is the one that, or sorry, Lazarus, sorry. Lazarus is the one that went somewhere in the morning. And it's not Lazarus that's here now. It's, I guess, like he told David what was going on, and David, even though it's not mentioned by the guy at the camp or whatever, because what Walter says, what? Sounds like a hint to me. Fallen for the same trap. Straw men are your bane. Oh yeah, because David Gorin was the one at the coffin. So yeah. So Walter Keane killed David Gorin at the cabin. And then up here, I guess Lazarus Hearst. No, somebody killed Lazarus Hearst. Could it have been Peter? Okay. Batley! Yes, Batley. Still not right. So he killed him somewhere else. But where? The islet? So the names are right. Let me try to understand why it, like, where would he have killed him if not? So they're here. I thought for sure it would be here. Hold on a second. Where would they have been? In the morning, Lazarus Hearst went somewhere to find Peter Batley because Peter Batley wanted to have the ideal wife. I don't know. Mary Batley, because Peter Batley. Oh god. Robot. Oh, you made her say that. Sweater Lord was quite the legend though. Yeah, I didn't think so. Early in the morning, Peter Batley killed Lazarus Hearst. Yes, I mean the names are right. But just where in the fuck did he kill him? I mean, there's only so many options left, but there's gotta be like a clear way to know this. They're having a feast. They took a boat to get here. No indication of where they came from. I mean, I assume that's the back of the boat, so they probably came from upriver. That would make me think the manor, but I don't know. What's going on? How's being so brave? You've been drinking since early this morning. Then maybe that's a hint. Maybe they would have been drinking at the inn. Walter Knott. What is that even about? Walter Knott. May 14th. Is it not the 15th? So Walter Keane is the guy. Yeah, so I mean that makes sense. He got the room. He didn't give his full name. It's not really. But I guess it could have been the inn because he was drinking. Nope. I mean, it's just not very much left. Oh, there could also just be another location wrong or something. I guess. Alistair Cock. I mean, he definitely killed Alistair Cock and James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hearst. Instead, they found the golden idol at the manor. On the way back, they started to fight over it. On the way back, they face meet palm. Fucking clown of a streamer. Early in the morning, Peter Batley went to the castle to kill, or no, Lazarus. I still don't actually understand this, honestly. I don't. Okay, let me try to understand what the fuck was going on in the morning here. So Peter Batley killed Lazarus Hearst at the manor. I guess it would make sense for Peter Batley to be at the manor because Peter Batley wants to make Lazarus. Peter Batley might have inherited the manor from his uncle, assuming this is his manor. So Lazarus could have gone there to kill Peter Batley because Lazarus wanted to have the golden idol. Perhaps. It's worth a try. Yep. Nope. Wait, ideal was what? What? In the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to kill Peter Batley because Lazarus Hearst wanted to have the ideal wife. This is almost right? What? Wanted to kidnap the ideal wife? What in the world? I'm just gonna stumble my way into this. Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to kill Peter Batley because Lazarus Hearst wanted to kidnap the dead wife. Come on, like what is going on here? Lazarus Hearst, he's the big boss man. And he's like, what does he want? Why is he going there? He's clearly the one who went by in the carriage at 8 in the morning. So I just noticed there's a similar carriage there. He went here to fucking why? Ideal wife. I mean, this makes more sense than that, but like it's wrong? Why does since when does Lazarus Hearst have any interest in the woman? Unless like Lazarus is actually Edmund Cloudsley or something, like some crazy shit like that. Went to the manor to kidnap Peter Batley? Because he wanted to have the ideal. I don't know. It's just there's no indication that he like is even like related to the woman at all. To Mary. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to... I don't understand this, man. There's only two or fewer things. There's only one or two things wrong here. I guess it could be Peter Batley went to the manor, but... Wait, what? What? So, Hearst is correct, but it doesn't matter if I change Lazarus to Peter? It's... So was she... What? Mary Hurst wanted to have the ideal. I'm so confused. Rex. What? I don't know. Oh, to kidnap. Oh, early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to kidnap Mary Batley. What is the explanation for that, though? Before storming the king's castle with the Order Party, Lazarus Hurst led his men to Sebastian Cloudsley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Batley, née Richards, who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. Broke the idol. That's why he left it there. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. So, okay. Cool. Drink. Down with virtues. Hey, weren't you with the Order Party? Oh, no, I was never part of that ghastly organization. I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 sous for it and call yourself lucky. I still don't understand. Why in the world was Lazarus Hurst like... Oh, there's an epilogue? The grand vision of a better world. Oh boy. Solved the mystery and I still have no clue what happened. Save. Oh, okay. Witness the power of the idol in my hand and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hurst. We will build the ideal society. He's doing increase matter life. Brotherhood of Mass. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles. Imbeciles with power. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash and are so stupid that they did not realize when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keene has told me more about their organization and practices. If he tells me the truth, and they are truly devoted to the religious entity of Griffin Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. Okay, that's why he wanted to become the leader. Order Party Manifesto. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their abilities. They must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. A society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. The more virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. Okay. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary is joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Batley. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me once she learns I still live. But for now, my duties in the service of humanity take precedence. It really is him? For real? Society must be built on the principles of virtue. Only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of 7 seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure seeking, not virtue. It is by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its powers to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. All right. Ah. I see. Gotcha. Okay. Edmund Cloudsley left the deed. No? Left the... What? Left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then... Oh my god, this is a lot. It's just a pop quiz. Time to fail. Edmund Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will. Who had the fucking... Then somebody on someone's orders stole the idol. Thank you. Definitely helps me concentrate. So then Walter Keane on Edmund Cloudsley's orders stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked somebody to punish somebody and recover the idol as attempts were fruitless. Tasked, let me try to remember. Brotherhood tasked. I guess I can go back. I mean, it's here for a reason. So this is where this guy got killed. He stole the idol, right? And then it's the manor stuff. Accidentally, who got accidentally stabbed? So this is Edmund and David here, and Walter is trying to steal it from them. That's kind of strange. Because wasn't Walter with them? Ash Blair crept into... So Ash Blair... So is that even like... here? His name's not even here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Passing a recap requires you to know what happened in the past. Yep. Very true. Edmund Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will. But then... who got stabbed? When did somebody get stabbed accidentally? This is like early stuff, right? So like, he dies, quote unquote. Well, this is his manor here, right? So like, he's not dead yet. Then Walter Keane trying to steal the idol from them. Who was ordering him to do that? I forget. That's probably important. Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. Walter Keane, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Upon entering, Hardy Abe suddenly clubbed David Gorn. Meanwhile, Edmund Cloudsley increased the amount soon when Aaron Hardy Abe and Jack Nelson entered him. So Edmund Cloudsley told Walter to bring the body, and Walter was going to like double cross him. And I don't know who accidentally got stabbed. I'm so lost on that. Is this like a different theft? In his will, but then Walter Keane. But on whose fucking orders? I still don't know that. That's probably established here somewhere. Rex ... No, shut up. maybe not. Finally at the location of my target. Meet us on November 10th, Friday in the Timberbrook Inn and bring all your tools. You get your share as we agreed. WK. So he didn't even know where he was until he got this request to bring the body, I guess. Rex blind? What? What are you talking about? What do you mean? I don't know why you're dotting me, chat. Is it because you want me to be a ghost? Is that why? Not because I'm stupid? I can do that. I thought we were done. Both? This is the most Rex memory ever. I don't know, man. That's a... Wait a minute. I guess this is a hint? Is Lil Pip even... No. So, this is... David giving the idol to Lil Pip? What? It was Lil Pip all along. Lil Pip was Lazarus. The real mastermind. I gotta go back here for a second. So this is Walter Keane explaining to the Order that he went to get their relic on the Order's order. And then he got assaulted by David Goren and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. And then he lied and said he found the body. And then he's apologizing because he's saying he's fleeing. And then he's... So Lazarus Hearst... If Lazarus Hearst really was Edmund Cloudsley, and they succeeded in, you know, the youth thing, why would Walter... So Walter lied about killing Edmund Cloudsley. And then they ended up working together, I guess? Maybe this was, like, planned beforehand, even. No, because the guy looked terrified. He didn't know what was going to happen. And then he's recommending that Lazarus... So, like... Edmund... Nice try, Brutus. Edmund restores his youth and takes the name Lazarus Hearst. And along with David, who was already his assistant and was there, and Walter, they're now working together to get Lazarus, formerly Edmund, to be the leader of the Order / Brotherhood. And what does this one say? That's not important. Okay, so I think I understand that. So, Edmund Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will. But then... No, Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood or Order, I don't know, to the Order in his will. But then... Wait, is this the idol's right here? Is this Sebastian here? Okay, I totally forgot that this is actually even here. Sebastian Gillespie, Lord of Blackfield, passed away in his bed. The cause of death was a head wound which occurred when he fell from a horse while he was hunting. Apparently. Wait, what? Why is he in his bed though? But he was in the order, and he did have the idol. Okay, so I'm getting a little closer to understanding. So Sebastian Clansley left the idol to the order in his will. And then Walter Keane, I guess, on the order of Edmund Cloudsley, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed somebody. Edmund Cloudsley. Rex memory. I remember somebody having been stabbed, possibly even accidentally, but I can't fucking recall. Was it Willard, I guess? But then the guy who at the inn, this guy here, who's like not even Ashblade. Wait, is that actually David Gorin? Ashblade. He looks like familiar, like he was involved elsewhere. Swear long that you don't say undertake whatever tasks are required of me. David. Oh, I should have looked at this. David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my quote-unquote death and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I've impressed him not only... Why didn't I look at this stuff? Not only have I impressed him not only with the golden idol, but also with my vision of the ideal society. Come to our hideout November 24th. We're ready for the next step. I swear, I guess with these powers, I'll do whatever is necessary to build a better world. And he's got... Okay. He's got that for some reason. What information is here? So this guy was David Gorin, actually, and this guy is actually Edmund Cloudsley. So... Okay. So, David Gorin on Edmund Cloudsley's, or Lazarus, I guess, whichever you want, orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked Walter Keane to punish Edmund Cloudsley and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. Okay, we're close. Bring a side of commies, Rexite. Does it want me to just put Lazarus then? Lazarus Hurst. Nope. Wait, that made it. What? What? Oh no, I changed the wrong fucking thing. I'm blind. On Lazarus Hurst's orders. What? So it's okay to change one of these, but not both? Wait, so Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the order in his will, but then David Gorin, on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The order? Instead of Brotherhood? Guess it doesn't matter. Tasked Walter Keane to punish Edmund Cloudsley and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. Wasn't it? So... What? Wasn't this not going wrong when I had it? Oh, is it because I changed that? What? So it's Brotherhood, not Order? Is that the only fucking problem? Come on. What? It's the one and the same. Isn't it? Am I stupid? I guess I'm an idiot. I thought they were the same fucking thing, but it is very much not. What? The Brotherhood. Oh, wait. So the Brotherhood... Yeah, no, okay, no. So Lazarus, a.k.a. Edmund, stole the idol from the Brotherhood, and they started the Order with the crazy rules and stuff when he came to power. And he used the Brotherhood to achieve these goals, to get power initially. Okay, I got it. Okay. I was dumb. During one attempt, a person was captured and somebody convinced him to join his side. Somebody used the something to make himself young and infiltrated. Okay, so Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hearst. So during one attempt, Walter Keane was captured, and Edmund Cloudsley convinced him to join his side. Then he claimed to be Griffin Reborn. The dino head is the same size as always. The brain inside is bigger, though. Wait, don't tell me what? I don't even see what... When did Caro even last speak? Who even... What? I'm so confused by your message, Thockley. Am I blind? Just above? No. Oh, yes. Okay. The reason... I have a reason. It's because it was highlighted red, which cloaked the pink name, which is what I was looking for. Yeah, that's why. Yep. It made it harder to see the pink name. Uh-huh. Okay, he claimed to be Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. Brotherhood Masters, somebody and somebody helped somebody seize power in the country. Okay, Brotherhood Masters, Peter... No, James Turner and Alistair Cock. I'm afraid I can't do that. Where's the potatoes? Would you just win already? Would you suck on my balls? Helped Lazarus Hearst seize power in the country and enforce the rule of what? Force the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, somebody wanted to Lazarus Hearst apparently wanted to kidnap Mary Batley, but was shot by Peter Batley, and the idol was broken. Cool. It doesn't really explain where the whole thing about him wanting to kidnap her came from. Oh, it does, because he was Edmund, which we were supposed to, I guess, figure out during the final chapter before the epilogue. That was supposed to be like the line of, like, that's how we were supposed to figure out that. Yeah, that's. So how are we meant to figure that out during that chapter? What was the intention? What was the intended, like, logical path there? Lazarus' name was too subtle. Lazarus was like reborn or something, right? I know that because of Isaac. Edmund sending letters after you're supposed to be dead is a good starting point. Well, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I did notice that. And it confused me greatly. Alright then. Lazarus Private Tent has the notebook with EC on it, also handkerchiefs. Seriously? No. I didn't even see that. That didn't look like EC to me. That just looks like squigglies. I would never have noticed that that's supposed to be EC. And then the handkerchiefs. Handkerchiefs when? I'm serious. No, I did not see that. The bottles of same ECs on the handkerchiefs throughout. Huh. The inn? Bottles at the inn? What do you mean? Oh, the lady at the inn was given an EC handkerchief to prove his identity. That's why she, oh, that's why she has that? I thought that was just hers. I didn't even notice like that was supposed to be letters. It just looked like squigglies to me. How did I not see the handkerchiefs? I did. I just always thought it was like an item that was there to just be an option to kind of throw you off. Because like everybody always has their own like daggers and handkerchiefs and keys and stuff. And I just didn't think these were ever relevant. I never thought to like look at initials. I never noticed that such a thing was even there. It just looked like a little pattern to me, not letters. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get it now, but... Kenosis says in the 2 letters respectively something from the guy who dodged your poison into Lazarus, something personal. That's a big one. Some people just have squigglies on their things. I didn't realize that was what she got from the guy. But alright. Yeah, why does he keep the handkerchiefs? Seems kind of silly. Hey, thank you, Fu Manchu, for the 9 months. The cold is coming to where you are. It's getting cold here, too. It's definitely, I mean, we've had hail and a little bit of, like, morning snow, I think. No real snow yet, though. Thankfully. Okay. Well, chat, I'm not going to start something else for 37 minutes, so I'm going to be scum today and end half hour early. And you're just going to live with that. Winter is coming, yes. Oh, I'm still a ghost. Which looks especially silly on this screen. I'm going to stop being a ghost now. Scammed. Get scammed, idiots. This is what happens when you try to watch the B-Rex stream. It's your own fault. You should have expected to get scammed, honestly. Yep, totally, Rex Hype. Definitely. Let's raid somebody. Trying to think who we raided less recently. I was thinking about raiding Lex, but she's on her intro and I just don't want to deal with that. Let's raid... Let's raid Vel. He's playing Tactics Ogre Reborn, which I imagine is a tactics game. Oh, right, I can't raid because Twitch is a fucking piece of shit and won't let me raid in my dashboard if I haven't refreshed the tab in the last hour or something. I don't know. /raid Velhart. I'd open another fucking tab. Now, Robot's probably just going to talk about Vel's Milkies, like she always does. Come on. It's an old-ass Square Enix tactics game, and they remastered it. Ah, I see. What's wrong, babe, is a pretty good prompt. What's wrong, babe? You've barely touched your corpse. Was tasty. Try a couple more of those. I love how you've got to do it without the apostrophe. Come on, robot. Stop ignoring me. I'm your boss. Sort of. I mean, I guess we can just take that one. I shouldn't be alive. Your Billy Hog, that's better. That's just more cohesive and hilarious. You've barely touched your Billy Hog. It's a reference to Grounded. I don't know if he's gonna know it. If you don't have Rex P, take it off, throw whatever emote on there if you want. Doesn't matter. All right, guys, I will see you on Sunday. Have a good weekend. Bye.